Got another joker who took some of our shit and left.
Hey, does my microphone work?
Enjoy.
I'm kind of using push to talk, so you guys don't hear so much of the excess noises.
Welcome home.
And thank you for the T1 sub, Amanda. Alright, thank you for checking. Hey, Shevsky.
Good. You're not a flake. I'm impressed. I had a hunter follow the trail earlier, so I think these directions will get you close enough. If you only find a corpse, well, that's fine. Maybe the others got there first. I just want to know that it's done. Just
Yeah,
send
since
a
I changed
message.
my Twitch name, there's some alerts that are not going to work correctly, but we'll find out.
Strong words, you know.
Thank you for the 10 bits right there.
I'm all for taking what ain't mine.
I'm just trying to see some settings like the connection, because I haven't streamed for a bit. I want to know that the bitrate can hold up.
Can't find the bozo? Did you check your map?
Aeromeyer, thank you. Alright, connection seems pretty stable.
Not everybody has the chops for this kind of life. That's all right.
It was good and relaxing. I was able to spend more time with her because we're both not working. We're really timid to do things on the outside, but we spend our time wisely. Hey Nishi. Hope you've been doing well. It's only been 3 weeks, guys. You guys know how to keep yourself occupied. Any progress on your health situation, Nishi? Today the focus is pretty much doing Earl over and over. I already did my script and I already did my treasury note conversion. I still need to talk to Smiley, that's his name, right? A Crimson. A lung specialist. I think the last time I heard about you were talking about a hernia. Something else going on now. Hey Dark Shinobi, welcome back. Inflammation and scarring in the lungs. Alright, well, you can see something about that. And hopefully get the right diagnosis. Hey Mark. Let's see, it's your work time right now. What do you think about New World? $14th is a while though. Hopefully you don't think about it too much.
Come right over, friend. Avail yourself of my genuine gold bullion.
But just try to put yourself in position to optimally breathe. Like, don't get into congested areas and stuff. Not a doctor, by the way.
Everyone's interested, but Do you have the caps to pay? A true patriot indeed.
That's concerning too, since you don't really do with those things. No, you have a week, and then the tests have to process. So hopefully things aren't as bad, and it's only like a temporary thing for you. Hey Gustavo. Yeah, I was able to watch Lady Katisa play a bit, and she was having fun. I already know what I was getting into when I was playing New World. I already have 100 hours worth in the PTS, or not PTS, but like Alpha. And it's been improving, so like in 2 seasons, I'm kind of excited to see what they do with PvE. But in terms of PvP, we'll see what balance changes they do.
That's it for
Evault
now,
76 NV.
Check back every week, friend. I'll have more for you then.
I've been more caught up on trying to figure out a strategy for YouTube. And I'm kind of stuck in that, should I do variety or should I stay with Fallout kind of mode again. At least I was able to change my name on Twitch, so I don't have to have that discussion anymore. So I have all my socials lined up. It was bound to happen. When you look up Aurix on Google, you say this eye medication is kind of offsetting. So if you guys recognize my name, put the 2 letters appended to Aurix, then there's much more space for me to grow and to be discovered.
This is Raleigh Clay on a priority message recording. A Stranglerheart's been picked up in the vicinity, and its vine-infested creatures won't be far behind. To anyone listening, take down that heart before it controls too many creatures and things get out of hand.
Well, because I was considering YouTube, I've looked beyond just Twitch. So Aurix is a good simple name to find on Twitch, but kind of want to go beyond that. As for this game, there's about a week out for the next season, so it's pretty much preparation and doing the same old endgame loop that we're used to before the new patch comes out on the 15th. I've changed my build a little bit to accommodate to my fixtures instead of having like a most of the above kind of build. That's because when Patch 22 drops, I'm going to be mostly rifles, because they nerf melee pretty bad. Well, besides the name change, you can just keep building your content. I know that's your variety, but just try to make the most out of it. Shinerbach. I figured out like variety streaming is kind of like being a nomad. It's kind of hard to settle down, and kind of hard for your community to settle down as well and build upon that. So you guys know I've been trying to keep things simple over here, and it's kind of shown like what it can do. But I think that's a credit to the, the Twitch and 76 community. They seem like a different kind of group. Hey Hector. But I'm really itching to get back into Dead by Daylight. Since this game can only offer so much when it comes to leveling and the seasons, I kind of want to fill in the gaps with going back to Dead by Daylight and working on that season. But some people like want me to get to level 3,000, 4,000 beyond. Not sure if that's really sustainable, but we'll see what this game provides in the future. You guys have to know how much of a time sink 999 is, unless I'm not like doing it legitly. It took me like almost 3,000 hours to get to level 2,000, so we're talking about years of work. That gives me I mean, that kind of cuts the possibility of New World and even Overwatch 2. Or even Diablo 4. We'll see. We'll see the tides.
Warning, additional seismic activity's been
Waiting on
picked up
Diablo
at
4.
our location.
Yeah,
Be on the lookout for something
I'm sure you're
big.
not alone there. You have like a whole fandom of the Diablo franchise. Hey Leo, the backpack skin is a Raider backpack from the Raider bundle. Yeah, the more you use it, the more you come to terms with it. Like I hardly even use my own emote sometimes, so it needs an overhaul. But I know some of you guys use it, so I'm happy about that. Alright, I have two new cards, so I'm gonna start my nuking. Gonna start on Site Alpha. Let me check the holotapes real quick. Were you the one that did the artwork, or did you have someone else do it for you, Nishi? When I got to San Francisco, I thought it was gonna be like a cool 65 degrees that I'm used to, but when I came back, it was like 80 something degrees. I'm like, what? I had my sweater on, my beanie. But no, apparently everywhere's hot. It's actually colder in Lake Tease's apartment than it is in my room right now. Only 93 compared to what?
Unrecognized personnel detected. Activating security system alpha.
Oh, I'm here looking for hacker. It's actually Picklock. Since I changed my my build, I have to do all the silo stuff and the crafting stuff down here. Honestly, if I brought my computer over there, I'd probably be streaming. I don't have too much in my room. Or I'd probably be over there, but I think we'll do a little bit more than just moving my computer over there for me to situate myself with you. It's much of administration that goes on there.
Security incident in the residential sector.
I'm not used to the VSync too. Lake Ketisha doesn't use VSync in their game, so it feels a little bit laggy. Not laggy as in like frame rate drops, but like input. Who Wants to Live Forever? That new update for patch 22 is going to come in on the 15th. You can prefer to the ITV. And to give you the details there, but just keep an eye out for the Twitter. And there's going to be another Inside the Vault coming up this Thursday, if they have any delay. I'm not sure how it works with ATI, but I wasn't able to find it. Just because I'm a space issue, Romire. Right now, she's pretty much in like a single person kind of apartment, so we need a little bit more space. Plus, she has cats.
Security access granted. Welcome, General. Scanning. Keycard detected. Proceed to the control room with your nuclear keycard and launch code to initiate the launch.
I can see where I would put it. Like, I can make it work in that space.
Warning. Reactor breach. Security lockdown initiated. Bulkhead doors.
And internet speed is much better over there. It's kind of tempting.
Walk to the control station to initiate repairs.
Like I get a whole 15 gigabyte or whatever upgrade where she gets 100. so upload speed wouldn't be a concern if I want to use like a high bit rate for YouTube. Unless Twitch wants to step up and improve the bitrate for everybody. There's more of a studio potential there too. Because right now I'm next to a window and I can get a bunch of car noises. The room's pretty echoey too. But over there's like a carpet which kind of absorbs the sound. Just had to worry about the cats meowing everywhere.
Overriding security lockdown. Opening bulkhead doors. Please stand clear of doors.
I mean, if you're not gonna make them content, I will.
Authorized personnel activated in the operation center. Activating mainframe security protocol Omega 12. All personnel to defend the mainframe and secure the area. Mainframe integrity act 75%. Security teams to sector 1. Security act 50%. Mainframe integrity act 25%.
So I guess tomorrow we're gonna see if the daily challenge will give something other than score.
Mainframe integrity compromised. Avoiding
You got up to 53 in New World.
engineering team report to
So how many hours was that for you?
center for repairs.
Yeah, it's objectively it's good for what it is right now, but it's lacking when it comes to giving reasons to play after a certain amount of time. A little bit repetitive on the, you know, the fetching stuff and the questing, but at least there's incentive. But it's something to build on, right? Optimize a little bit to keep polishing as time goes on. They've been pretty good when it comes to feedback too, so I'm kind of optimistic about the game itself. And they're not hurting on money, so that's even better. Like some of the streamers I'm with, we already signed up for the content creator program, and we'll see if we get accepted. But I've already planted seeds for my viewers and the streamers I talk with to like start something over there if, you know, time comes to that. So I'm really hoping that the game does well after launch. But it's not like I've done with bad launches before.
to storage area. Repeat, security teams to the storage area. Security incident in the storage area.
In terms of the levels, Who Wants to Live Forever? Each level is purchasable with 150 atoms, and I think they just want to continue that trend. Unless there's something else you're referring to. Yeah, I would say it's a big patch.
A level 4 security event is in progress.
Hey Hermanesque, welcome back, and Rodamon, thank you for the rate of 17, hosted by the 31 viewers. Oh, you're talking about the gold bullion. Yeah, it's nice that you're able to buy them, even though you missed a season.
Hey, Oryx.
Hermanesque, thank you for that T1 sub, and Rodamon, thank you for the T1 sub as well. You have your new badge, Rodamon, by the way. And for those that don't know Rodamon, he's a Fallout 76 creator, just on variety sometimes, but he's pretty consistent. And then he's on across on all platforms: Twitter, YouTube, TikTok, and I kind of like following his progress on YouTube because it's something that I'm interested in. He focuses on base building or camp building in his community, so it's nice to know that there's some people like him on 76 that were able to stream and provide for the community when I was gone. Well, my expectation is that it's gonna come out on time, so for me, it'll be disappointing if they delay it, but whatever. It's not gonna stop you from playing the game.
All personnel take your stations. All personnel to stations.
Welcome Raiders, my name is Alrex. I'm a PC gamer here on Twitch.
Active.
It's my first stream back for being away for 3 weeks, and I'm just, I guess, just waiting for the next patch. So I've redone all my script and my treasury node conversion, so I'm just doing the endgame loop. I'm doing Earl and the Queens.
Security teams to the control room.
So not feeling so well, staying up early. At least you were able to get your daily content. Hey Vixen. Like, some content's better than no content, and your viewers can understand if you have something going on there. So, any ideas for a YouTube channel, by the way? You snuck in? Oh, you guys really didn't sneak in. You guys raided me. But thank you for showing up and showing the hype here. I'm just really trying to get back into Twitch. I've been away for 3 weeks. A little bit of vibe over here. I do more of the gamer stuff and just do nukes and game stuff versus the camp and chilling out. What have you been up to, Vixen, when it comes to this game? Hey Scooter, you call it Sunshine? Yeah, I guess that's what we can call it.
Telemetry officer
Just camp build tips and walkthroughs. You should do more like visiting people's camps. I'm not sure if you have a place on your Discord or whatnot for people to say, hey, check out my camp, and yeah, you can show it on YouTube. Hey, that boy Sam. And Dev, thank you for that raid, coming with a raid of 13, hosted with up to 15 viewers, playing Night of the Dead. So you have a new survival kick. Welcome back. So, where does Conan fall in all this? Alright, Rodamon. Get some rest, feel better soon. And I'll see you around. Thank you so much for that raid, and yeah guys, he's a VIP, so like Dev, Rodamon does 76, but Dev's been OG for this channel. If you guys ever want to like connect that way. Yeah, my social menu's kind of messed up, but I could try to add you back. Try to add my in-game name manually. So compared to 7 days, what does it feel like? I think that's the closest comparison I could really put it, compare it to. I mean, the Mollusk could crouch, that's one thing, I assume. How's the stability and like the accessibility, or not accessibility, but how easy it is for your friends to play with you? Yeah guys, I can't really invite you guys to the group because my social menu's been broke for a while. So I'm hoping for the next patch coming on the 15th will alleviate this problem, but if not, then you guys are just gonna have to add me and then try to trail me. So frequency when it comes to people attacking your base or zombies attacking your base, do you have control of that, or is it like kind of like a expected frequency? I just see early access though, so kind of timid to even try it out that way. Okay, so unlike 7 days where they attack every 7 days, the days are longer over there. So how long does the night last then? If the day is like 90 minutes. Oh, I guess I should also ask, like, when you are having the gameplay, is there a certain goal that you guys are trying to reach for your community? Something for me and people that don't even know about the game to follow. It's kind of a newish game, so that's kind of interest, but anything beyond that is specific for your channel. Mars Monster, were you able to add me? So let me know.
Keycard accepted. Keypad access granted. Attention. Attention. Launch sequence.
A horde lasts for 4 hours. And how hard does this horde get? If you've seen videos and I guess some tidbits about it. we were talking about patch 22, and if you guys are coming back to the game, there's going to be a whole new legendary perk system, something called Daily Ops, which is, I would say it's new content because it's not just supplemental. There's going to be a new season as well. So season 1 is ending tomorrow. For those that didn't do the season, you can still buy each level for 150 caps or 150 atoms each, but that's coming to a close. There's gonna be a 1 week grace period, and it starts on the 15th after the patch is installed. Hopefully it's not delayed. There will also be a combat kind of balance for damage and leveling when it comes to enemies. I saw someone wave at me. Or heard about it. Oh, it's Hermanesque. Okay, so for 25 bucks, you feel like you've already gotten your money's worth. Kinda. Tempted. Obviously, it's a survival game, and I like building stuff sometimes. Was binging on Walking Dead too, so want to do my part and kill the zombies. But I'll let that game mature a bit and give it a chance later down the line. While I'm waiting, I'm going to work on my perk loadout for a little bit. I'm just gonna go full burn when it comes to Earl. But I think we have enough people on the team. I just want to be prepared if I'm like on the team of 1 or 2. Salty, thank you for that hose. It's not popping up as a alert on chat, but I saw that. I mean, we know what we're trying to get into there. If we attempted that. But I appreciate you being here. A level 773. If I were to do that game though, I think I'd probably just want to make a YouTube Let's Play. Yeah, we have enough people there. I'm gonna destroy it.
If you pop 3 more, I'll drop you 1,000 Ultra Sight rounds. 45.
Okay, I really can't start to
So I'm gonna
damage too
pop
much
3
right?
lunch boxes. I'm gonna drop the ammo for you. Ultra Sight. You want it? Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah, I always put mine on area.
There's people that play the game. I would say there's like an average of 5,000 on Steam, and then that doesn't include the people on Bethesda, client, Xbox, and PS4, but just people that play it.
1,000 Ultra
But
Sight.
it's definitely not the most
45.
popular game right now.
Thanks, man.
There's still more people that play Fallout 4 than 76 on Steam. I played 4 and 3 in Vegas. For those that are waiting to get back into the game, wait for after the 15th for patch 22 to come out. Right now it's kind of like a grace period between seasons. You can get ahead of things and, you know, get script and get more levels, but it doesn't change too much. I mean, I'm kind of biased to 76, but I did enjoy Fallout 3. That's the game that got me into this. So when it comes to favorite, this is my favorite, obviously. I could play this game for a long time, but I don't know if I could choose one or the other when it comes to 3 or 76 and take one out of my life. Like, it's all part of the same story. And don't feel too don't feel too rushed to get back to the game. If anything, you have a lot of time to do the seasons next 3 months. Even though Fallout 3 didn't have the building and stuff, like the sandboxing, I really enjoyed the consequences of your choices. And it seemed like the side quests were a little bit deeper. So it felt like more of an open world experience, whereas 4 it's kind of leading to the same thing. Hey Cyrix, welcome back. That's true, Fallout 3 did have a darker atmosphere and vibe. Not to say that things are watered down too much over here, but I do get what you're saying. You got the computer fixed, nice. How long ago was that? I'm back on Twitch after 3 weeks, so I'm kind of getting caught up with everything. I'll join you, Harmonesque. I'm not sure how far along you are. But if it's not dying, just let me know. Okay, you're done. Hey D-Knight. Yeah, I was alive. I kept you guys updated on Twitter where I was. So that means you're able to team up with me, Cyrix, when you get a chance. I say somebody tanked Earl by bringing like something suspicious or like a glitch magic weapon. Oh, there was someone that just... Well, what level was that guy? Maybe someone's really low on acid. It's all good. As long as you're a person, I've been there. Like I've leveled up from 1 to 50 or whatever. But what's important is the player, not like the caliber itself. You don't see the corpse. Let me see if I could look around. I'm not even sure if I looted it. %50 chance I looted it, but it's too late now. Okay, well if you ever want to add me, Cyrix, just let me know your in-game name and I'll add you back. Good morning, Halcyon. Well, I guess if you ever want to check my status, just gotta check on Twitter. If I'm not gonna be active on Discord nor Twitch. I'll try to uphold some kind of formality there. Ibis Watcher. Okay, so you're only on Discord. So, do you still main on YouTube, D-Knight? Alright, I sent a friend request over, so all I have to do is add my in-game name back, and that should do the trick. So my in-game name is AlrixSF, just gotta type it in manually if you don't see it. Unless your name is spelled differently, it's not showing up on my side. My social menu is kind of bugged, so I won't be able to see a request through this manner, so the only thing I can really do is add you manually. Yeah, I did it multiple times. I could do it now. Alright, hopefully you just add my in by typing it in like I did. That would give you the ability to at least add me. I mean, to join my servers. How many videos do you intend on releasing per year, D-Knight? You know a little bit more when it comes to the analytics there, and I'd like to see your progress.
Activating security system alpha. Security incident in the residential sector.
And I've been muting the music too, just so I could upload this to YouTube, because it's such a fuss trying to get my video on demand to YouTube. Because once I do that and there's music playing, it's hit by like 100 copyright kind of things, and I had to delete all those segments, or even like try to deal with their mute kind of beta. Okay, that sounds pretty consistent.
Sector alpha.
You're one of the ones that proved to me that all your videos that you upload have some kind of potential to be discovered.
Registration complete. Welcome, General. Scanning. Keycard detected.
I'm just such a slacker when it comes to connecting all the dots, like the cards and end screens and all the tags. Yeah, I've been considering doing the channels, but I'm not sure how much of a load it would put on the CPU and the GPU and CPU and my hard drive itself. Like, I know I could stream and record at the time and separate the audio channels so it doesn't hear the music, right? But I'm lazy. Right now I just have a desktop audio and a microphone gain, so I'm not sure how to partition the Spotify sound. And I want to upload like some kind of video quality. Like I want to stream at 8K bitrate on Twitch and then maybe have a higher quality video for YouTube. Of course, you can send me links if I guess it's software based. But I already have so much of a backlog of things to do that it won't be considered until like later down the line, but it'll be read.
Warning. Reactor breach detected. Security lockdown initiated. All head doors have sealed to limit contamination.
Yeah, I kind of like the not so polished feel of the game. I play on high settings. It's not really ultra either. And I could only imagine 8K if they could bring that much detail to it, and like you put all the graphic engine or at least leverage those kind of things. You have people that leverage all of that and make pretty good screenshots or like photo mode screenshots. I'm not gonna die here though. Still, it's a bit unoptimized performance-wise. You hear about people dropping frames, even with like the best hardware. But it has its moments of being looking really good if you have the right settings.
Attention, citizens.
All right, I'm gonna go to the shortcut door and then fast travel to the Queen.
All head doors. Please
Thank you, Hector. And I know you're only like level 20-ish, Cyrex. If you're in a server, you can just join us. Maybe get some free loot. But you have to do enough damage. Probably get on a team. Join a public group and then just rely on them to do damage. But make sure you do something and hit the Queen. Yeah, it's like a mixture of old parts and new ones. I think the only custom build thing I do is laptops. When it comes to the desktop, I just buy the parts separately.
Security teams to mainframe integrity.
You already made the decision, Hector. Well, you'll be someone I ask then in the future. It's not too far away.
Mainframe integrity at 50%.
The NVIDIA cards are appealing to streamers because they have an encoder right on it, or not just streamers, but like content creators. So we're able to get a lot of quality out the games you play when you're recording, without having like a big impact on performance. So I'm wondering if they're gonna continue working on that when it comes to the hardware and software.
Mainframe integrity at 25%.
Not gonna make it too short, door, but I could just fast travel to the Queen real quick. Just gonna make sure I have destroyed these mainframe cores.
Compromised. Avoiding security protocol. Engineering team report to the operations center for immediate repairs.
You only get 64 gigabytes of RAM? That's a lot.
Area clear. Hostile activity ceased.
I don't know, Lemmy. When it comes to like practical applications, I would say no. And I'm not sure the potential when it comes to like those complex kind of 3D editing. But I've been really enjoying the new Invink kind of encoder. And it's dead. I mean, I'm not surprised, but at least have my DNA. Yeah, I haven't been feeling the urge to get more RAM. Did I even get the repair kits though? That's the only thing I wanted from the Queen, just the repair kits. Let me know if you guys find someone suspect, but that was too fast. Oh no, no repair kits there. I gave up Bethesda. You guys are just gonna allow magic weapons and injected weapons to be in the game. So, just let me embrace it. It's the norm. Well, hopefully we could have more control over our community. We have like a private server that could fit more than 8 people, so those things really won't be an issue, but we take the risk here, and we have to expect that someone's going to have a weapon that even should not be in the game, or there's somebody that's shooting like a magic weapon, they don't even know about it. I've already stated my feedback on the forums and in game and through their feedback, and they have to, the ball's in their court. I'm not sure how much it's bleeding players though, like how many players are like, yeah, I'm not gonna play this game just because people have hacked weapons and people like one-shotting the bosses. The snail time? Snail
I offered
Bethesda.
lunchbox, but I didn't think to bring any with me. Sorry.
The snail time? Snail Bethesda.
All good.
Thank you for the T1 sub. Assidious Shine. Enjoy the emotes, the ad-free viewing, as well as new badge. Got a pretty stacked group over here. And the way I could see that weapon managers aren't fixed on the PTS is that the prices on the market aren't changing. I stream mostly 5 times a week. It's gonna probably be that way since I'm gonna put some effort into YouTube. But I just came back from 3 weeks because I was in Philadelphia. I usually am in San Francisco, that's where I live, but have a long distance relationship, but I stream pretty often. No schedule, but I do want to put at least 5 days a week. In terms of uptime, I'm looking at 30 to 40 hours per week. Yeah, I guess I do that, and then some people fall asleep. That's my whole plan. People get relaxed and they fall asleep, and they lurk because they fell asleep. It's been my strategy all along. I keep people busy though. I do all these nukes and all community things when I'm streaming. So if you guys ever want to join me, then it's here. But I'm not going to be like guild leader, at least not for this game. Maybe in New World I'll be all commander like, but for here it's kind of a chill game anyway. I survived. When it comes to leveling, I'm not the highest level in the game. I've seen screenshots of people that are 5,000, 6,000, 10,000. But I can guarantee that I'm the most documented high level in the game. I know that there's people that do it legitly, and they're probably above my level because they're hardcore gamers, but there's not too many of them. And in terms of people that don't do exploits, I don't know too many of those. Okay, so just to give you guys a picture, like to level from 1 to 1000, that's roughly 500 levels for me when I leveled after 500. So if you see me level 500 times, that means I've leveled from 1 to 1000. And you guys know my process, but for somebody that's leveled from 1 to 5000 without any previous history of recording, it's kind of skeptical. Like, you can't really know what that guy did. Use a giant stealth armor. So for me, I use unyielding just because it gives me intelligence. Because that's what my build is. It revolves around high intelligence. Hey, dude, man. But when it comes to people, I guess, glitching, exploiting, and using hack weapons, it doesn't affect me too much. I know it's there. I'm here until the 6 shimps for this game, and let's hope that doesn't like all these issues eventually get fixed and they aren't too detrimental in the long run. Hope, wishful thinking, but they have a franchise to save here. I want to see Fallout 5 eventually. Welcome back, Ditch. And did you reach level 1000 yet? I think that's what you were trying to work for. Trying to track you when I was on break. Oh, nice. Almost there though. I would say that's like 2 weeks out based on your the way you level. You got an anti-armor fixer, Hermanus, and second star. I'm saving all my legendary modules until I hit 50 and then I'll make a video on YouTube. So I don't do Mama Momo or Mo Mama Monday anymore, so I'm just gonna... Well, I might change it. We'll see. But the Bavaria pick, I don't think it's gonna be on sale when it comes to the Vault Steel and the legendary modules. So I'm not sure how many people actually donated the leather. Ricochet is a good perk. It's so after 350 DR, you don't have too much damage resistance before diminishing returns. So you might as well just invest in evasion, which is serendipity, dodgy, and ricochet. That's if you really want to be a tank, though. They creep in. Yeah, oh, I'm hoping that they're on sale, but I highly doubt it. But they could surprise us. Well, I still think Fed 76 gets some things a little off, but you can use that as a starting point. So you have to make a choice between Ricochet or like Bloody Mist or better criticals. Like, do you want to be more defensive oriented or do you want to be more damage oriented? But when I was melee, it's one of the perks I rocked because melee was already strong to begin with, so I decided to just use Ricochet because I don't like getting killed by those miniguns from the super mutants as well as the robots. It really helps with the robots, even the beam. You could even ricochet that Scourge Beast wave. ASMR. Well, I'm using push to talk, so you guys don't hear the whatchamacallit, all the creaking and the excess noise that you guys are probably used to because I'm not having the music on, which means you'll be able to magnify those extra noises. It's just the way I want to control my content for now. For me, I don't spend the time to look for them, so I could get 1.5k caps faster than I get those comics. That's my logic. Because I'm too busy doing silos and getting XP on the side versus looking for those comics, because it's just me. But there's some people that are really good at doing it.
Unscheduled maintenance activity in the storage area. Requesting
It's all good.
security incident in the storage area.
I know the power of the lurk. And thank you for lurk number 10,116. You've been offering them for 1k, and you've only gotten 5. Well, most people just use them right off the bat. but my reasoning is just to save them for double XP, and you could even use them for what's that thing called? I'm not sure the blight soup is works with whatchamacallit, with herbivore, but if it does, then that'll be a lot of crit damage compared to Guns and Bullets 3. I mean, it should. You get the blight from the tree. So it not only works for XP, but it also works for stronger criticals, if you guys want to test that out. So with Herbivore and Strange in Numbers, with being a group with a mutated teammate, as well as that magazine, it could be pretty good. So I'd like to see someone test that out if I don't do it myself. Yeah, that's right. You guys should save it for the Battle Pass if you guys are going to work on that. It's going to be so easy to get an XP. Well, compared to what I'm used to. Not only are the enemies going to be higher level, but I'm going to have more intelligence from that special intel from the legendary perks. And then the lunchboxes, you're able to buy them through Treasury Note or Gold Bullion, I should say. Hey Loki, welcome back. So it should be pretty good. You should get a lot of levels right off the bat. On top of that, there's gonna be a challenge for daily ops. You guys are gonna enjoy that. You can do that over and over. If you're short on ammo, you just keep killing the same things over and over, and you get a surplus, even with Ultra Sight because of contextual ammo. For me, if I use like a Ultra Sight 45, I'm already doing enough damage, so I just gotta one-shot things and it'll drop enough ammo for me to have surplus. So I have to focus on farming fluxes and stuff. Oh, it's timeless here. Not much has changed with the game, Loki. I get a few levels here and there, but game's still the same. I'm still the same person. Anything new happening with you? Blaze getting nerfed? I would say everything's getting nerfed. Damage calculations are changing, that's all. So let me give you guys a rundown here. So when it comes to commando, like some people run 1, 1, and 1, right? So this is like 30. How much damage would it be? Like you're multiplying each of these cards versus just adding them. So when it comes to the new patch, it'll be 30% damage increase versus multiplying them, because you're just adding 10, 10, and 10 versus multiplying them. And melee is hurt the most for some reason. Oh yeah, there you go, Ditch, thank you. So I guess it's a nerf, right? But for me it's just a structural change.
Scanners detecting sentient life. Alert level elevated.
You guys still have magic weapons. Yeah, I'm going to have to be a stealth commando because melee has been nerfed so much. Well, not nerfed, but it's just not as viable when it comes to patch 22. I'm not sure if they did some weapon damage adjustments, but it's not worth the time, even when you min-max it. They pissed off Tier, you mean, from YouTube?
Unsanctioned launch in progress. Security teams to
I mean, we can react, but they've already made the decision.
the control room.
We'll see if that affects the numbers later down the line.
Now constructing additional security units.
When it comes to the stats though, like intelligence, it hasn't been changed. So not everything was nerfed across the board. It's just a weapon damage calculation. This way you don't see the melee builds doing 100k damage, right? So when you say mob scaling, are you talking about like the health pool or like damage reduction? Yeah, just to give you guys some detail here, there's level 100 super mutants and I can get 1000 XP from one versus 500 XP from the highest level super mutant right now, and that's not even double XP. So for me it's gonna be easier to level. On top of that, it's across the board too. So every enemy that you should see in the forest, Ash Heap, and Toxic Valley, they should be up to par to get the XP. Farming Earl gives the most caps. I thought still selling ammo was the king of getting caps. I haven't even looked at that when it comes to the yield coming from Earl. I just know that there's a guaranteed 3-star and some flex. Not really the XP or the cap to come with it.
Launch prep at 25%.
Engaging hostile target.
Guidance officer active. Chief targeting officer active.
I'm also glad that there's kind of a reason for me to do the Earl versus the Scorched Beast Queen. Which Scorched Beast Queen, you only get like a 2-star on the mystery pick loot table versus Earl, which is like a 3-star on the mystery pick table. So the only thing I can really do is get Secret Service stuff, personally. And that's why I've been really okay about the Queen just getting melted, but when it comes to Earl, I want to make sure I get the reward at least. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be able to get 4K off a super mutant if I have all the like buffs lined up, including the lunch boxes and double XP. 4K is easy, but I can't get more than that. So the maximum XP you can get from one single enemy is 4K. But it goes back to what's the point for me after I get 3K. Like I've already stated that I want to get 3K by the end of the year, but after that there's not much point because I was leveling up just to get the legendary perks, and they've kind of nerfed that. Well, at least they made it a little bit easier on players to get all the max ranks there.
Launch prep at 75%.
So I feel like when it comes to season 3 or 4, I'm just gonna start a new character, get to 1000, and recapture the gameplay that I wasn't able to capture when back into this character. That way, you know, I'll even time it too. Maybe just do like a whole season with the new character, get 1 to 1,000. What is my overall XP per level or per hour?
Launch prep complete. All systems nominal. Standing by for final authorization.
Yeah, I'll just give you guys more detail later. Maybe on a YouTube video of my plan. But we'll see if they add more legendary perks and more reasons to level. Right now it's like after 3,000 I'm gonna kind of be in the void of what should I do next. Main elements, yeah, I haven't seen them. So I assume something's like distracting him, but he never formally quit streaming on Twitch. He's just MIA. We don't know what happened to him.
Keycard accepted. Keypad access granted.
So what's the issue with Choreo Ricebox, Hermanesque? Is he a blacklist on certain servers or certain streamers, Discord, or just a blacklist in general? Agree for an exploiter. Okay, I guess we'll have to block him then. Any specific cases, so at least I have something to go by. Like, it's really hard to avoid glitching, exploiting this game, so it's always going to be a gray area, but I don't want people grieving you guys. Probably gonna start like a blacklist channel on my Discord server so we can start writing people's down. Hey Hazard, you guys see that Drox is streaming too? That was new to me. Yeah, Drox live streams. I mean, this isn't his name. We just don't know what he was streaming beforehand. For me, I just use my mouse scroller. Like, that's the middle click to go in and out, and then I just... Oh, I hold Alt. Or I hold my mouse button. Yeah, so for me it's mouse 3, toggle POV. And I can also use V, so I guess there's like a dual key. Well, I'm here early, just in case you guys tear through this queen. At least I'll do 500 damage. Hopefully that's enough. But she dead. It's not me, Loki, so I can't really speak for others. Hey, Kiss the Back Emma. Thank you. Welcome back, by the way, to the channel. The lack of mutation is based off the server, so there's a little bit of lag, or just people did enough damage where the mutation didn't even trigger. You have less of that happening when you're on a private server, but we're on a public server and typically it's laggy for some people. Enough so they could do enough damage with their magic weapons. Zero Sour, thank you for coming with a rate of 6. I'm playing some Spellbreak. Which magic weapon? It's just certain weapons with legendary effects, which includes the legendary effect or the major prefix that allows the weapon to do like a percentage of the health, even though the numbers don't really display what's actually happening. Is there a way to switch the last weapon used on PC? No, I think you can only do that with a controller, right? So when it comes to a magic weapon, you need to have a faster fire rate too. So I've seen it done without, but you just need to have one of those effects that are listed there. So if it was like an accelerated barrel minigun, it just needs to have 33% of bats hit for it to be a magic weapon. You just need to do enough testing or have the right conditions. Doing good, Zero. Just came back from the 3-week hiatus because I was in Philadelphia. Was able to see you do some of your just chatting kind of streams, doing like motivational speaking too. Thank you for choosing my channel. How is Spellbreak? It's one of those games I've never seen before. And welcome, Raiders. My name's Alrix. I'm a PC gamer here on Twitch. Like I said, coming back from a 3-week hiatus. By being a good boyfriend in a long distance relationship, dealing with the airports. It's not that bad. When I went to the airport, like they didn't take my temperature or anything. I'm in San Francisco, so we're at a pretty bad spot when it comes to the cases, but I wasn't stopped at all. Yeah, so I'm just trying to get back onto Twitch and content creation. Just getting back into the groove, get momentum back, because I already changed my name on Twitch, so people don't even know I changed it, even though I said it on Twitter. Not everybody's on Twitter, obviously. And then I'm trying to catch up with YouTube as well. But for now, it's just me playing the game. And then all the content stuff will fall in place eventually. Any big plans for your stream? This coming month? Zero Sorrow?
Welcome back, Ulrich.
Drew, thank you for the 30-month streak with your tier 1 sub. I'm not sure if you're on break at work now, but that's a long time. Kind of bummed out that one of our mods, Dark Raccoon, is not going to be able to stream anytime soon, but yeah, you guys have some streamers here like Zero Saru and Drahillion that don't play this game, but they're good people of this channel and my streamer communities. I believe people like Kissback Gamma and Tutu Head are closer to Zero Saru within this channel as well. Twitch is a big place. You don't get to notice that until you go to TwitchCon, if you didn't know already. So it's nice to have some familiarity with these streamer communities sometimes. Well, the good thing is that he's not quitting Twitch, he's just not able to stream. So I think this could work as a a magic weapon if you put like some kind of accelerator on it or something. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not sure the fire rate of these Gatling plasmas. Maybe if it was instigating a faster fire rate, you're able to do the magic effect. So still on the Conan grind, right, Drew? Did you die, Hermanesque? Get on fast travel to me. I'm not sure after you die you can be able to get back in. I've always been on the safe side and not die. Okay, so you have some content to look forward to on the 10th. For this game is on the 15th. Nothing that's added to the story, but there's going to be a change in certain things like the damage calculations and the legendary perk system, as well as this thing called Daily Ops, which will kind of offset the in-game loop, but just a little bit, not too much. Couldn't stay awake. Well, it's not for everybody. For me, it's as long as I have a goal and have people to play with, it keeps me engaged. And as long as I'm learning something, if I don't have those things, then it keeps me engaged. But if I'm not learning anything and like I just don't find a point sometimes. not gonna say that this game isn't the platform for me to create content, because it has been. Because people come to me to ask questions and stuff, so it's like a good platform for making instructional videos for the players. But I can understand why people don't play this game sometimes. When it comes to like action per minute, there's not too much. It's a very chill game versus your kind of, I guess, FPS games and something that requires your full attention, as well as competition there.
Pumpkins to carve. So you there? Yes, kindly fetch me some pumpkins to carve, will you? You will be adequately compensated, I assure you. Days like these, I wonder what I'm even carving. You there? Wait, I know you. Welcome back.
For me, I guess I have too much of an eye of a content creator. Like, I want to tell a story, get message across, even though the rate of, I guess the rate of action is not so high. At least I get the message across.
As usual,
And I'm telling a story to chat. Like, it's something I want to share.
as promised, here are your seeds.
In terms of like a game though, like I played really slow games before. Like I played sandboxes where you're in control of your own pace, and it doesn't matter how slow you go. Let's do Radiation Rumble before it turns into One Wasteland for All, and it's going to be even more valuable. But when Overwatch 2 comes along, I'm hoping that there'll be more than just PvE, so we can celebrate that together if you're still interested in that.
Scavenge with the best, or starve with the rest.
Obviously, like, eventually I want to play something that requires mechanical skill and luck, or other than chill and luck. So Overwatch 2 would be my mechanical skill kind of platform. What do I do with the radioactive pumpkin seeds? I just scrap them. I don't really use them for much. So it just turns into furt.
A place like this. You interested in some work? Great. Let's get started then. Okay, everyone. Today, we're going to be recovering ore to decon. I need some of you in those tunnels gathering goods, and some up here
Like so.
stashing my crew. Don't expect a reward if my people go down.
I can make pumpkin grenades.
And don't forget it.
How many people use pumpkin grenades though?
Want a fresh cup of joe? Gather as much as possible before the All right.
But yeah, I guess that's one thing you could do.
Let's go.
Alright, I'm gonna be on defense until I see enough people here. I'm most likely gonna change the server. I don't really want to do encrypted. Oh, it's a challenge for the Passion badge. Yeah, I'm slacking on the Passion badges. You guys didn't know. That's something I haven't put aside time for. Maybe if there's like some kind of expansion on the Pioneer Scouts, that would be cool. Like I'll get that done. But I'm already set with my backpack mod. But I kind of like what you're doing, Zero. Sorry if you're there. You're doing you're like allocating some time to talk with your community instead of just like going to games. Hey, Raid. You need 2 more badges for the high capacity, and it's all taking all your effort just to finish the last 2. Just gotta work on challenges. Just takes time. Okay, I'm not sure if we have enough people on defense. Someone already died.
What was that?
You're not essential, so I'll call you. But when it comes to New World, Drew, what is your perspective at the moment? Do you think your computer can handle it and stream it, or if you want to just keep it on the side? It's still kind of early for me to tell about the potential, but it's one of the games I'll play. Alright, I'm going to change over to collection mode. I think we have enough people defending. By the way, how far along are you on your system upgrade, Drew? And has it been improving your stream quality? Or are you kind of held back by your internet connection? because I was going to suggest if your PC is really good and you can like bump up the graphics on the game, but your bitrate can't really handle it, you could just make some YouTube videos and do like a tour of your base. Pretty sure that would go over for a little bit. And you can record at high quality. So it's something you really can't do on Twitch, but you're able to give more justice to your build. And Tokyo Night Train, thank you for the T1 sub. That's your 4th month. Good evening to you. Are you playing the game tonight, or kind of taking a break from the game? Or you're able to finish seasons, right? So you really don't have too much to work on. Yeah, for those that don't know, Tokyo Night Train, he's been holding it down for the nighttime when I'm not streaming. So I was able to get 2 streams here and there when I was in Philadelphia. So if you're on PC, make sure to check them out. Because I think you'll be a long-term player here. I'm just gonna turn in. Actually, I need some insurance. Yeah, just keeping control over there, Zero Star. I think you guys are pretty tight-knit. It's actually more rare than you think.
Fantastic work, everyone. This is more than I hoped for. Expect a hefty paycheck.
Same thing goes with like communities and streamers. If you guys grow too fast, you're not gonna get a hold of things, and things will equalize. Like some streamers grow really quick, they get like some kind of bump, but they're not able to keep up with the growth. So just keep tighten it and get on the same page, and you know you're doing the right thing. You're making the right decisions that way. Growth is based on time. Just got to put yourself out there. For me, I'm fortunate just to stand still. I'm fortunate of just to stand still in the communities that I'm part of and the games I play, and community built just off of that. But if you guys are searching and seeking for people, then it's a little bit of a grind.
Money makes the world go round. The currency's changed, but the truth hasn't.
But it sucks when people just stop streaming. You know, you invest in time to a certain person and their channel, and then you can't grow with them because I guess something came up. So just keep yourselves in the game, guys, for those content creators. At least find a reason to stream. Okay, I'm just gonna server hop here. I can't add you guys to the group, so I'm just gonna server hop. And yeah, look beyond just Twitch. You never know what's gonna happen with Twitch. Like, I'm a partner, and I've kind of convinced myself that I could do well on any other platform if I decide to invest my time, but I'm really cozy here on Twitch. It's gonna suck if there's no more Twitch, but look beyond it. it's like your friends. You guys play the same game, but if you guys stop playing that same game, what's gonna happen after that? So it becomes like a human resource kind of issue. That's why I have Lurk Force. It's nice to have people I can rely on if I want to get over that bump. And yeah, that community there, Sarasari, you can control that. And I respect you for keeping up with that. Can I get server help one more time? Alright, you're tuning out, Hector. Copy that. Thank you for helping me with that nuke. And, yeah, we have things to look forward to. I enjoy the energy, Zero Sorrow, so I don't mind acknowledging you. Like you're holding it down for a portion of Twitch and community I can't hold down. And just like the streamers here, like just even in this game, I don't do everything. So if I'm not streaming, then at least you'll provide some space for the other players and different personality. It's good to have variety. Yeah, I'll stay positive. My definition of positive is just keep moving forward. Deal with up and downs. Well, just uphold your end of the bargain, Zero, and keep up that energy. Like, you don't even have to say anything. The server has one nuke? Okay, let me check the holotape. I could wait for Bravo. Yeah, I'll wait for Bravo, nuke Earl, and then just wait for the second one. I have enough time to do the dailies, so I need to allocate time to that. Guys should be saving up the caps too for the treasure hunter event. There's gonna be new plans, and each box has a 20% chance to drop script. And oh my god, Gargoyle coming with a rate of 92, playing that Marvel's Avengers. Hey Laggy Joe. Gargoyle, thank you for that rate of 92. I was watching your videos when you were playing New World. It's good to know that you can play that. Give us one word of how you describe New World. Just one word. But thank you so much for that raid, Gargoyle of the Night. Welcome, Raiders. My name is Alrix. I'm a Fallout 76 streamer here on PC. Currently just playing with the community. I've been away for 3 weeks, so it's nice to know that you guys have noticed me. A little different from the previous game that she was playing. This is more kind of chill and post-apocalyptic versus superhero. Addicted. Okay, that's a good way to put it. It's one of the games that's on my playlist when that comes out officially.
Government cannot be
So, but you know, you don't play 76 on the normal, so at least when I get into New World, we'll have something in common. You notice me noticing you noticing me. It's a good way to put it. Alright. Well, Nachoda already redeemed it, so I'm gonna say thank you, Gargoyle of the Night, for that raid. And guys, check out Gargoyle of the Night, especially if you're into New World and variety, and she's a good personality too. Very safe and friendly community over there. And she's very consistent too. Really easy to sell as a content creator if you're looking for new ideas and just someone to talk to. Yeah, there you go. Let me enable emote mode for 5 minutes, and you guys have at it.
need supply.
Yeah, I forgot that was one of the redemptions where it's just emote mode. But there's gonna be a new patch for Fallout 76 on the 15th if you ever want to get back into it. My emotes are relatively inexpensive if you ever just want to use mine. I don't care what channel you use, what kind of emotes you use, even if it's somebody else's channel. I'm not really picky about that. If anything, I'm looking for ideas for emotes. And some people have really good ones, so should be proud of that. Nachoda with the emote flex. Maybe get some whales in there for Gargoyle of the Night. But yeah, I've been going for 2 hours. I'm really surprised that people just noticed me on Twitch. Being my first day back. And I said I was going to do quests, and here I am, just going back to the regular grind. Okay, so at least I got my level. So on this game we have, I guess, dailies, and I have a lot of them, but I really focus on the ones that give more than 5 script. So Thrill the Girl only gives 3. Retirement Plan gives 8. Hard Enemy gives 8. Ecological Balance only gives 3. Dross Toss gives 5. Buried with Honor gives 3. Waste Not gives 7 or 8, one of those. But yeah, Sweetwater gives 3. Hunt Master gives 3, and Chloe gives 7 or 8. So we'll focus on those ones. I guess after I'm done with Dross Toss, I'll be able to turn emote mode off. And I'm hoping that I'm able to launch the nuke right after that.
Mode attract. Procedure say, greetings customer, come try my contest. ID Dross Toss. Win prize Mr. Fuzzy tokens. Error, Zack personality not found. Personality module load failure. Default
Oh, that's right. I have stream sounds.
ID Dross Toss.
And it's good to know that they work.
Please begin action. Toss at target. Dross container for prize Mr. Fuzzy tokens.
Oh, so for this daily, this robot tells you to throw the Dross on those 3 tires, and it's relatively easy. Especially if you do this every single day. I mean, every single 3 days.
Ulrich's hype.
GTR, thank you for that T1 sub. That's your 3rd month, so you've earned your new badge. And thank you for that welcome back. So this would be my, I guess, 4th silo attempt, or 3rd silo attempt. But let me double check my holotape here. I'm actually on cooldown for Bravo, so it's not going to be an option for me. The only silo that I can do is Charlie. So if anyone wants to volunteer for Bravo, just say so. I'll just keep working on my dailies. Next thing I want to do is deal with the former raider. Actually, let me just turn in the DNA, so it doesn't take up I guess, I'm not sure if the DNA weighs anything, honestly. Thank you for look number 10,117 Zero Sorrow. Alright, Raygade. I'm gonna probably go for maybe an hour and 40 minutes. Not gonna do too much tonight. Because I know I had to work on a YouTube video as well. But there's not too much going on with the game. I'm interested to see what's going to happen tomorrow, just because the grace period and maybe the atomic shop. But it's rinse and repeat endgame loop. I don't think the Q-bar should be that bad. Alright, so the former raider is by White Spring. I'm just gonna fast travel to the Vantage. Take care of that real quick. Yeah, enemies don't really put too much of a resistance. Only the bosses are really a trouble. Hopefully that changed for some people after the 15th. Can I be level 50? We've all been there. Well, just know that you're not gaining too much after 50 when it comes to player progression. So the only thing you can really get is like gear and optimizing your build. But that's going to change after the 15-2 where there's legendary perks. I mean, sometimes I envy you. Like, it's kind of a struggle, but at least you have some kind of challenge. You just like to play. Yeah, I guess I'm just too ambitious sometimes, but sometimes when I'm not streaming or whatever and just want to lollygag around, I do that too. It's just one of those games you can pick up and play whenever you want. You're not really held down to performing so much. You could do a lot of exploring since the open world. The level 66 over here, yeah, since you're new and level 50, I would assume they would take some time and do some good damage to you as well. Okay, let me get to that raid. Get this daily over with. And Serendipity didn't proc. But just enjoy your time. Do it blindly. I don't really like giving too much information unless they ask. Never been a backseat gamer kind of person. But might want to catch up with the story though, before fall or winter, because there's gonna be an extension to that. I'm not sure how vital finishing the Raiders and the Seller stuff is going to be for the Brotherhood of Steel DLC. I guess just put yourself in a position so it's not really going to affect your experience there. I think the Raider died. Oh, you got a backlog. You're in that variety. Yeah, I mean, I have multiple games, but I try to keep things simple for my channel, just stream one game. And then I ask myself, do I really want to keep up with the Rage and those FPS games? But I've never done Red Dead Redemption. It's one of those things on my backlog. But I kind of live vicariously through other people. But I feel like to give that game justice, I'm going to play it myself to see how it really feels. To have that kind of sentiment for the characters. Yeah, I've had my experiences where the viewer just ruins the story. Not only for me, for chat too. So when it comes like to a story-based game, I'm just gonna stream it off or play it offline. Or maybe just make a YouTube Let's Play kind of thing. But some content creators really like sharing, you know, their first time experience. I had that with Dark Souls 3. And it doesn't really matter about the story, it was more about the gameplay. And people really enjoyed me dying over and over. And it was satisfying the first time you beat the game, as well as the bosses and encounters. So those kind of reactions is what chat was looking for, versus just a story.
Those must be some good cams. If we get more, we should share.
Yeah, that rings a bell too. Like, I'm looking forward to Elden Ring. So there's games on the horizon that I really want to get into. I just hope I have enough time.
Can I cross this name off my list or what? Good. I don't even care what you did. I just like to know it's done. So you're due some payment here. Hard work deserves real pay. Now scram, kid.
In retrospect, I shouldn't have been deleting all my repair kits. Like at one point I had like 1,000 or even 2,000. But I really wanted to have this, like, the stash base. I didn't know that queens were ever going to go out of style.
If it ain't my favorite vault dweller, you want to raid sometime? Just let me know.
Maybe it might give me a reason to do more queens. Maybe. But I don't really mind. I'm just gonna throw on the armor repairing perks and stuff. And just be conservative on the repair kits. Maybe put my junk to use. I have like a 130,000 steel just sitting there. I'm also low on overdrive, so I've been trying to look at the chem ghouls. Oh, I just tossed those.
Approach and speak.
Am I selling still? Not really, I buy them from the vendor. Like I buy a bulk steel from vendors because I really don't have much of a camp sink. And bulk steel is what's usually sold on each of the vendors if there's no acid, nor lead, nor copper. So I don't think I could flip that. Because the NPC vendor prices are high enough. You low on steel, Raygate, though? Or is it part of a trade? I'm also wondering if you do ammo factory and all the ammo perks, and you just make all the, I guess, railway rifles kind of ammo, you just convert it on the ammo converter and do it for 45. Is that really economical? Since you don't have to use acid nor lead. Oh, I thought I might be selling those. No, just collect them. When it comes to selling things, I just sell my mutation serums, target maps, script stuff, and ammo. Alright, over here we gotta talk to Chloe. One thing that I do regret though is not getting the Raider Assaultron. Because I've heard that the Raider Assaultron gives the best stuff. It gives chems and certain things. Well, I'm mostly in it for the chems.
You are never to run off without permission again. You had me quite worried, and I cannot even imagine what your parents would think. Now that I can confirm you are still in one piece, you may have your designated playtime. Why not pick some flowers in the forest? What a beautiful gift they would be for your parents, no? I'm thinking a variety would be quite lovely. Now run along, and remember, no talking to strangers along the way.
Okay, so it wants me to go... Where?
Oh, returned so soon.
Oh, I guess it was the flowers one. I already have a lot of blood leaf on me.
Now, why don't you go to your room to play? That would be best. Now, run along.
Alright, what's left? I think that's all the dailies I really want to do. The rest of them only give like 3 each. Not really time effective. Might as well just start looking for the flowers or plants, like the cranberry relish, the mothman eggs, and stuff for disease cure. I'll take over hemlock also. Oh, I still think I have to do ward the daily photography thing and the ally, so still busy. But we're gonna be on the server for at least an hour, so let me take this over so get extra acid. They changed how blueprints work or something? No, I just put it on the wrong way. No, it's not working for me. Struggle.
Attention, citizens. Nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
Grab the monster is all of a sudden there. Alright, that was Raid Gate. Thank you for that. Doing an Earl nuke. Maybe I could start. I forgot to make ballistic bog. Since it's gonna be rifleman, I have to start making ballistic bog, and I forgot what the components for the light suit is. But I should start making those too.
Hey, you're back. So, something popped up on the scanner. Got time to look into it? Oh, you're the best. And not just because we're in an apocalyptic wilderness and my options are heavily limited. I actually mean it.
It's GTR. What character is this GTR? Picking an assortment of ammo there. I still don't have that emote. There's somebody rustling about. Hey, Son Nichols, thank you for that lurk. Post-work lurk, by the way. They're collecting now glass at Atlas. Alright, let me look at the events page. Well, let me get into the zone first, and then I'll look at the events page. It's still showing leather for me on the goal, but yeah, they should start collecting last because it's officially the 7th, and the cutoff was at noon Eastern time. So we'll see if we unlock the Purveyor sale or they give us, you know, they give us a fail. Which I wouldn't mind. Like to see that we actually failed something and it's not like just a script. But what's another thing anyway? Alright, so meat week, the second helping is something I want to work on. Just because I don't have everything for the meat week when it comes to plans, and I do enjoy getting this extra script when it comes to, you know, the primal cuts or whatever, and turning those in. So I don't mind donating to class. What's the goal though? 250 million glass. So I'm gonna, I guess I'll donate 2,500 and then see what happens on the 9th and just double up there. But I think for the glass one, we should be able to hit it easily. People are going to have enough incentive to get the meat week, whereas the legendary purveyor sale didn't give too much incentive because of the vault steel and legendary modules not being included in that sale. Thank you for that looks report, Vixen. And have a nice rest. And the acknowledgement for that welcome back. Alright, so we shouldn't have a problem here. Anybody get the short end of the stick, get in a group they don't feel like might be enough damage. Don't think I see GTR. Yeah, there's gotta be some split here. Eglinton. Yeah, let's kill him. It'll be easy. Charlie still has a 30-minute cooldown. I can't do alpha. But once Charlie is open, I'll do that one. We could rack up some repair kits. Three-headed Norman battle? Alright, try and get context over there. Demonics. Do I have a magic weapon? Not me. This is a bloodied, faster fire rate fixer. Okay. There goes my cred. My lore cred. But even if I had a magic weapon, I wouldn't use it. It's just a choice for me. I don't want to lean on it. If they ever fix it, then I'll be still in a good position. Yeah, for patch 15, I want to see what it's going to be like when I convert more points perception and have more min-max perks on hand. I have my doubts, Rothschild, just because the market hasn't really told me that magic weapons aren't being fixed. Like, there would be a fire sale for magic weapons if that was the case. Well, intelligence would be my first choice. Second choice would be perception. Third would be luck. I am definitely gonna get Master Infiltrator because I do the nukes. I'll get Ammo Factory and make all the Ultrasight 45s and then switch it out for strength. And that gives me 2 left, right? Well, maybe agility or endurance. And the last one probably like a DPS oriented one or like a defensive one. We'll see. Let me just show you when that comes out. I'll make a video on it anyway. I've already tried min-maxing a melee build, was not satisfied, so it's gonna be rifles more than most of everything kind of build going forward. But the guaranteed 4 are going to be Intel, Perception, Master Infiltrator, and Strength. Not Strength, but Luck. Based on my time in the PTS, it's not completely fixed. So wait and see for me, honestly. Maybe they do like a quick hotfix before things go live, but I don't think they're fixed. They only tested things like One Wasteland for All, the Legendary Perk System, the new Treasure Hunter event, and Daily Ops. They didn't have enough time to work on the magic weapons. That's just my take on it. Yeah, I still don't know why people don't allow someone else to have a chance to get loot. At least you're guaranteed a 3-star at the end of the event, but it's kind of a downer when people just take all the glory for themselves. Oh, that's right, the 15% reduced damage while blocking. It's just in bad taste. Even though the incentive is not that great to kill Earl. I mean, the reward is not that great to kill Earl when it comes to whatever drops. And even though this game is kind of like, hey, we're just out here trying to survive, you just look good and kill that thing, but I guess we made our own etiquette. Yeah, I've seen something with less than 200 fire rate be considered as magic. So that command is a little outdated, but I'll update it after the stream. So when it comes to magic weapons and VATS, I think that only applies to shotguns. But the latency and the frame rate on your side account for that kind of cascading effect. But obviously I haven't done enough testing because I don't have those weapons. Yeah, I don't mind staying in the event, just farming the Wendigos. So when I was just playing by myself in like public servers, I don't mind just launching nukes for randos and like it's gonna be a long fight. I could kill anyway. But I enjoyed like just farming the XP and the acid when it came down. I don't even know what I'm going to do in patch 22. Am I just going to stay in the daily ops and just farm ammo? Because that would be a viable choice.
I'll find you soon, human.
Even though you're not getting legendaries, at least get the ultraside ammo. Wait, I could just do the whole event over and over and get a legendary. But the XP isn't that great per enemy. So for those that don't know about daily ops, it's going to be the new thing with patch 22. You join an instance, and there's 4 instances. One is the burrows, other is the burning shaft, Vault 94, and the other one is Valley Galleria. And then you're supposed to complete that within the time limit based on the rank. So if you want to do the Elder rank, you finish it in 8 minutes, then you get the rewards there. And you can do that over and over and over. And then after a whole day, it resets the challenge to something else. And you guys will find that out because the dailies are going to be connected to that too, if they don't change something there. But the enemies drop contextual ammo. So if you have like older sight 45 like I do, and you're like a rifleman, you'll get a lot of ammo just from being really effective with your ammo or your damage. So I'm gonna see if that outpaces farming for flux. If someone hasn't done that already. And I thought that the daily ops gave script every time you do it, and that's not the case. At most you can get like 35. So you guys, flow charge is going to be the script machine, treasury notes, do the dailies, and then do a daily ops, and then the rest is just work on the season. Okay, give me 1 strength. I wish there was a way to tell latency on a server though, besides the way it feels. Sometimes I like sitting on a server that's very responsive for a long time. For me, no. When it comes to the camp items and skins, for me it's not. I like to get lunch boxes though, and stuff like atoms, but I think they turned it down when it comes to some of the rewards. I forgot what I passed over, but there's like something that I really didn't want, but I got anyway. Like some kind of consumable. So I think they took a step back in terms of like functional rewards. Yeah, you'll be able to get lunch boxes with your gold bullion.
Anybody.
My head.
Hey, a penny. Copper's always handy. Feels good to clean a place up and make a quick buck at the same time.
Running shotgun. So above lunchboxes, there's also stuff you couldn't buy if you weren't participating in season 1, like the ammo converter. The biggest selling point is all that's left for Fallout right now when it comes to the story or what the game developer's working on. For people that are not Fallout fans, it's really hard to tell on that one besides saying community, because that's something that stands out so much. But if you like playing it by yourself, what could be it? No, I don't think it can match DayZ when it comes to PvP. They just have like a battle royale, and it's really subpar. Historically, this game has been PvE, and that's why the fan base has kind of pushed that mode away. Like, it used to have a survival mode and have some kind of like PvP community, but that community's small now. Let me actually go to a site, see if I could find something. So whenever I try to provide some objectivity, I just refer to this post here. I mean, it's just one take on it, but you might want to look not too far down, and it'll show you why you might like the game and why you might not like the game, and you could base it off of that.
Well, sure, we take things, but we're cleaning up this mess as well.
Yeah, I'm not sure why Radiation Rumble started when I was here, but it started just now. The community could be a little biased, but like I said, community is one of the selling points. Even though it really isn't part of what the development team has manufactured. Unless they have, and we're all blind. Who's really working for the development team? That would be a big con.
I'm going to lose my mind.
You got iBots and Liberators in the Glass Cavern. I think that just comes with the nukes.
You're bold to wander into a place like this.
Yeah, it's not rare to see
Okay, everyone.
people help out
Today,
low-level players by dropping stuff.
I need some of you in those tunnels gathering goods.
Unfortunately, I don't participate in that just because I want them to suffer. Mixed character. I don't want them to come back to me and say, hey, I'm just going to steal it from the other people too. So I'd rather just not dive into that. But there's really nice people out there that just take time out their day to help those new players out. Like, I made a connection. Like, some I guess Reddit post is like, why are high levels such a pain? Like, maybe it stems from you guys giving out stuff when they're low level. Maybe. So they're entitled. They feel like they deserve handouts. So I'm just gonna take the lazy route and just not give anything away. Unless I get something in return. Like, I do giveaways for like high level gear, but what I get is you guys are on a Twitch channel and most likely like a community member is gonna win, so it's just an upgrade to the community. It's not really like me saying, alright, I'm just gonna give things to you because I feel like it. Plus, I don't want to like ruin people's blind experience as well. Like, they don't have the benefit of just buying the Fallout first, being on a private server. Maybe they just want to. Maybe they just want to be left alone instead of being like being approached for like a good 10 minutes. But there's still people out there that that they do that all day. And to give my props to them. Can't wait to do tea time with you guys. When Wasteland comes out, like every event's up for grabs. Tea time. I'm gonna do that Mad Dog Malone event. Life advice. And you're from Wolf Loves Anime. I recognize the name. I mean, it's hard not to be cliche. I don't know too much about you. But you know, you just can't close doors to other opportunities by just thinking too much. Like, you can only be down for so much before you realize, hey, you've been wasting time. And if you learn something, then you won't make the same mistake again. But if you do, I'm not going to judge you, since I don't know you. As for enjoying something, you can't really enjoy something unless you move on from something, so try to figure out how to move on from the thing that's holding you back. Hopefully that doesn't include, like, affecting other people in a negative way. See, I'm being very general, or I can't do too much as a streamer. This is the officer of Eastern Regional Penitentiary. It seems like Mad Dog has escaped again. I mean, Mad Dog Malone. I'm not sure if that's an underrated quest, but I like doing it nowadays, or event. Even though it doesn't give me anything compared to other events. Yeah, for me, Fanatic, I distract myself if something gets me down. That way I could look back on things after I have time to kind of calm down. But it's all about wasting time. Like, you don't want to waste your life. You only have one. And if you feel like you don't want to die, then you have enough purpose to figure that one out.
Use the scrubbers if you need to get the rats off here.
Alright, I think I've already processed all the storages here, so I'm just gonna wait for somebody else to help out. Manhunt is 4K for 10 seconds. I didn't even know it was 4K. Man, I should just stay silent then. 4K and gold, or caps. Okay, I didn't know you were working on a nuke, Clinton, but yeah, we're almost done. Empty here. Oh, don't even remind me, Dushko. I was lazy.
Hey, nice to see you back.
Was
How the
lazy
break?
and I decided not to even update that. So I am reconsidering what I do with the current list. And Hollis, thank you for that T1 sub. You have 9 months, so you have a new badge. And yeah, I am back. It was relaxing. I had a lot of time to do other things other than stream and content create. Second thoughts, just sustainability, or something else came up like YouTube. Like sure, if I stay with this game and stay on Twitch, it'll be manageable, but yeah, I guess I'm not that simple. Like, what about those people that help me on YouTube? Do they count too? So, reconsidering things, especially when it's tied to like the VIP as incentive. But I don't know, I do like the thought of at least recording people's actions to give them some notoriety. Prestige. I really can't pronounce that word. Yeah, it's just excuses for me not to do it, so eventually I'm gonna have to buckle up and say, hey, there's a time when I was lazy, but I'm still continuing this thing.
See, the trick to scavenging is to scavenge.
Notoriety. Look, my ego is already damaged, so let's move on from that.
I hear caravans are starting to reach Appalachia now. Yeah, it's good for people.
Why, thank you for that follow. So what's been holding up your time lately, Jake? And for those looking for a variety streamer, check out Only Hollis, member of Lurkforce, so it's easy for me to just push you guys over there. Check him out. It's on the GMT side of things too, so it's probably more convenient for you if you live over there or closer to there. I don't even know what I got for reward. Anyone needs a plushie? I'm gonna sell out my vendor for like 100 caps afterwards. That's very descriptive. Not even like a pet name. So I put the amount of things I owe to people, like I owe these guys Bury Mentats, caps, and just put it on my armor. So Ash's Revenant, they have some new content, right? I never got into that, but it's like one of those game mechanic kind of hard games that I'd be interested in playing. Oh yeah, competitive games could you can only be so rage and do so much. So just find a good balance there. I saw you do Hearthstone as well, probably like a competitive too. Oh, that's two. We let her mutate? Alright. Well, that's the first time she's mutated for us. So that's progress. Hoping this is a new card. It's like hoping patch 15 is there on time. I mean patch 22. And then you realize it's just delayed and empty. But you know, you gotta stay positive. It'll come out eventually. You gotta be considerate of the world circumstances here. So if there was a game though, only Hollis that you built your community around, like what would that be? I know you do certain genres, like that's established. Hey Gaming Kate, good morning. That's a big place though. And it's really hard to point if see people are really going to stay in that community when it comes to meeting people within the space. And then you put pressure on yourself too, because to grow in that space you gotta be in esports and or be like a devout fan for a long period of time. Hey Arthur Jack, welcome back. Let's see, it's good evening to you, right? Oh, he's more than just a switchblade guy. I think. He also helped us do a nuke one day. If that was really him. Oh, it's overdrive. Well, everything's getting nerfed when it comes to damage to check. Yeah, you're just gonna have to figure out strategically where your niche is gonna be. Just know that the popular ones are just harder to grow with. Because everybody else had the same idea, obviously. Of course, Fnatic. I hope I was able to save you time and hopefully something clicked with you. Otherwise, your friends should be able to help you because they know a lot more about you. And if not, just take a breath and take the next one and move on, and I hope we'll see you in the future. Yeah, I'm back in Cali. That's why I'm on Twitch, so I could I could bypass my Twitter announcement and not be on YouTube. Yeah, find a contemporary game, something you could have a platform for making content with, first of all. In terms of retention, it's give or take. You just got to keep being innovative with whatever you do. For Fallout, it's kind of good because there's going to be updates and information is in demand usually. For FPS games, it's like Valorant, at least you have new characters that come out now and then, but everybody's going to be really on top of that, so it's kind of like a gotta make the video first before anybody else. Otherwise, you're just relying on your mechanical skill. Unless they have custom games like Overwatch, then you could just do your own thing there and make some meme videos. I'm not sure if you want to have that established with your channel. Yeah, it's a juggling act. People are going to be innovative, and hopefully it's something that won't be too... Oh, where am I going? Yeah, I just want you to be innovative. Eventually you'll find something out. But otherwise, just make content in the meanwhile while you're trying to figure things out. Like on YouTube, I feel like it's just gonna be a grind because I'm not really gonna be super creative there. I'm just gonna make videos, like I'm gonna make 100 videos in a year, see what happens there. If I put more energy into it, I know I'm gonna get more traction, but for now, I think just gotta do something there. If you're able to build that reputation, maybe someone might latch onto that, but that's hard to keep up with. I see, like I do see dozens of people have clips of people doing really good shots on Twitter, but I just pass them up. I guess it's lack of empathy because I don't play those games, but sometimes it's presentation. Like if they were really that good, they wouldn't be so surprised that they did that. But the reactions are so overdone. I mean, sometimes it's not even a great play and their reactions are overdone. But I think it's it's more worth people's time to watch that video than just someone walking around in the game. So I get why people want to replicate that over and over. Do I have quarantine when traveling between states? 21 days for some. But I didn't have an issue. And that's only if he had the virus. Yeah, it's content. And it's supplemental to your stream too, in case people just don't have time to watch your stream and they just want to know if you exist on Twitter or are still doing things. It's one of the reasons why I did catch your stream when you went back into it, because you did post on Twitter. Although it's extra work. Which is why you don't see me doing that kind of stuff. I posted my live now on Twitter like 30 minutes after I started my stream, because like, okay, maybe let me see if it makes a difference. Because traditionally I don't post the live now on Twitter. So I'm gonna see how many people unfollow me just because I post that, and I'll see what I do going forward. Well, it's still early for you, Dushko, and I guess you have a day off of work. Oh yeah, you're still getting used to the SF appended to my name. I was trying to sign up for that account and having it host my channel, so there'll be less confusion. But it didn't allow me to re-sign with the name. I guess they're just not letting me. I'll see what happens in a month though. Yeah, when you change your name, probably want to try having another account, sign up for the previous name you have, and just host your new channel name. Like, just think it through that way. You're at the voting stage at the moment. You gained 32 followers since you come back. Your number has gone to number 3. Some people aren't following you. Just know that eventually it stops. Eventually the bleeding stops if you just keep working at it. It's kind of a balancing phase. I call that consolidation. So there's gonna be a time when you're gonna notice all the bleeding, and you have the option to be demoralized, or you just keep doing things. And I'd rather you just keep doing things, and hopefully that's the right decision when it comes to your plan. But you just gotta, keep the show going in order to see if analytics pick up or not. Like on Twitter. Eventually the bleeding stops if you're losing followers on Twitter as well. You don't want to grow too fast, and then your community becomes unmanageable. Like some people. Just make authentic connection with your viewers when you get a chance, and just keep building on that. Like Orthojack, even though he's a sad boy, we're trying to make him feel good over here by upselling his switchblades. I'm gonna go to Charlie since it's up by now. Wait, let me double check. Yeah, giveaways are kind of a risk, because you give that reputation to the viewer that you're gonna do giveaways, and when you can't uphold that and sustain it, then they're gone. Unless you're able to keep them around for other reasons. Like for Lurk Force, I was kind of worried about just trimming things down, because it reduces the chance of being discovered as a community, and it makes it harder for me to help you guys out, get more exposure from the new members. But I think it's just the right choice to do. Like, get to a point where things are manageable. There's an option in the INI for Pro Manager that's usually suppressed. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Thank you for sharing. I'll do some research. But I'm so used to it by now. I only have 7 days to wait for that to go away. But I should have done my research long ago. Well, you're already on the team, Jake. The only benefit you get from that server is getting noticed by the members there and chatting, and getting to the live now, which not many people have done. And the risk of being kicked, all you have to do is stream one Sensei in the Discord. At least it's in a Twitch team. Yeah, the only requirements right now is to stream once per year and be in that Discord, assuming you got on the Twitch team. Oh, it's a feature for the new patch. I didn't even check on that.
Didn't you hear me coming?
But that's nice and considerate. But I'm just gonna open all my perk cards anyway, or perk card packs. Yeah, you can do that in the meanwhile if you're not making content. Try to discover who's out there. Try to meet someone you can, you can bounce the energy off of. Like, I have some streamers that I just watch, just to see what they do, and it's beyond like a sense of, oh, they'll make it, they'll go Twitch partner, like they do amazing things. So use that as some inspiration sometimes, if you don't have too many of those. But then you want to find people with common interests. At least you have something to talk about and network with, and collaborate. Like eventually, squad streaming could be a thing on this game, and I'm able to collaborate with the players I've built a relationship with. When it comes down to like just being on their streams or playing with them. Like some of the players have just taken on streaming on themselves, so I think that's something they'd like to do. But yeah, networking is an art. Just like streaming. It's nice to know that there's some people that stick around, so I don't have to network with new people. I can just stay with the same people over and over. And it's nice to see when people come back, like you, Jake. It means less work for me.
Now constructing additional security units.
Yeah, that's another strategy. I guilt people in getting all the attention and they go silent. And they end up lurking.
Welcome, General.
I'm just making this, by the way, making it up as I go.
A nuclear keycard and launch code are required for launch.
I have no credentials that say I'm someone that you should take info from either. So, try to get as much info as you can. Like there's some streamers that will give you direct feedback and just watch your videos and they'll tell you what's up. Like sometimes Renz does that. Like you tell them to look at your video for like a good 30 seconds, they'll give you like some honest feedback. And he's kind of built a reputation out of that. Should make a YouTube video though. But find the good people in Lurk Forest, find the good people in other stream communities, and just keep like replicating that. But don't join too many communities because it could become too much of an issue when you're making your own content. Like find a good balance. I'm over here, you know, just trying to exist, and whenever you come back here, I'll try to bring some attention to you. Maybe someone might be interested in checking you out. And all I had to do was stream. I mean, you've seen it though, Jake. Like, there's some people in all the communities and they drop a message once in every Discord. But, you know, it's just like advertising. You get your name out there. It's hard to sustain though. But some of them are pretty good when it comes to their content. Like, even though they say hi and bye and good morning, like, sometimes I go and watch their content and they're above average. So I guess in their mind, like, that's good enough for advertising their stream. Just say hello, maybe get someone to see their name. As long as their content's good. Good enough to see, worth their time.
Unauthorized personnel detected in the operations center.
No, I'm not gonna say for people that already have awesome content to just drop emotes in channels.
Mainframe and secure the area. Mainframe Integrity Act. Mainframe Integrity Act. 75%.
Didn't hear from me. No, you know more than you're giving yourself. Hey, Dark Abbey, the mighty and famous. Well, I still got one more nuke to go, and then I'll hop off. But it feels good to be back on Twitch. You know, it'd be a trip though, Dushko, if I had 2 different personalities on YouTube and Twitch. Then that would be something. Imagine voice reveal at 1,000 subs. Oh, you a Davey fan? You a slapper? I didn't know you guys were slappers. Lamau. Yeah, he's very entertaining. For reasons I don't know. Epico. I didn't discover him until like 2 months ago. But there are some things that I can relate to. When it comes to the Brotherhood of Steel, I don't mind. What I do mind is that dude at Atlas taking our stuff. But then again, we had the Brotherhood of Steel that tried to kill a Scorched Beast Queen, or just the Scorched Beast itself, and they failed, so... Do we really need them? Do we really want to welcome them? I don't know. To me, I'm kind of like at a neutral standpoint. I'd be fine with or without them. Well, for now, damage is really easy. We'll see on patch 22 if I'm able to sustain like the short fights. So, Dark Abbey, what is your perspective on the Brotherhood of Steel at this time? That'd be cool if there was some alternate universe where we get to see the Master temporarily in this game, because in the timeline, when it comes to, you know, the Master, he's currently testing on animals and, you know, doing his FEV experiments. So if we saw him, then it wouldn't be out of, you know, out of lore, but we'd have to do a lot of traveling. Yeah, it's not even fake lore, you just gotta look at the timeline. Well, if you guys already know my perspective on Jack Dorsey and the way he carries himself, to me he's gonna be the next antagonist in this game. I hope the Brotherhood of Steel completely reject him and he just goes on the warpath.
Only Hollis cheers 500 bits. Thanks again for the dank conversation, BTW smile.
Well, happy to hopefully help you out with information, and to me it's worth helping you try to build that, Jake, because it's networking. Like, the more you understand what it is, the less I have to talk about what it is to you. So for me to just keep pounding it into your head and hopefully something sticks and something works out, the less work I have to do in the long run. Otherwise, start working. Thank you for those 500 bits, by the way. I think you get another badge.
This is going to hurt you a lot more than me.
Launch prep sequence initiated. All personnel take your stations. All personnel to stations.
The Enclave has kind of taken a neutral standpoint in this area in West Virginia. Oh, I should also go back to scrap things. I'll save those brain cells for some innovation then. And yeah, I'll be in this for a long run, in the long run, so don't try and burn it all at once. you already know how much a hiatus has an impact on your stream. Actually, I don't know. If you want to look at that, then you can see where Enclave really began and see if they already developed. But my assumption is yes, because they're already kind of in the system already. Well, maybe that's like their glorious reason why they failed versus the Enclave. They're just ruthless enough to make things for the collective or do things for the collective.
Additional security required.
I'm not going to bend the knee for either, though. It's gonna be a thing though, if guilds ever become a thing. If you're tied down to certain factions, it might be an issue. Like there's gonna be some guilds forming with no mutants allowed. That could be polarizing. Good morning, Raushigan. I'm not sure when it comes to mutations where the Enclave is.
Now constructing additional security units.
I do wonder what's going to be inside the vault, though. Because we already know the release date of the patch.
Security incident reported in the control room.
And they're in the middle of fortifying Bravo.
Launch prep at 75%.
Maybe they'll announce the treasure hunter event. No, this is just the nuke silo, Beer Slayer. But I am going to participate in some boss fights. But raid is not a thing at the moment. And once again, I don't have a new card. And encumbered. No, I still gotta burn through my 20-something new cards. I'm good, Raid. I'll pick it up though, Raid, if you dropped it on the floor. As for energy weapons and balance, I don't think it's gonna be a thing. I really doubt they're gonna go with balance changes in the next patch or PTS. If anything, they're going to be testing out their cam shelters. It would be nice to have some balance across the board when it comes to just weapons in general. Give us more variety, but I don't think they consider that a problem right now. So enemies are dying by themselves. It happens sometimes. I don't know why.
Hostile target detected.
Well, Abby, when it comes to Fallout first stuff and things in Atomic Shop, they could break lore, so it could go anywhere. But yeah, it'll be nice to be able to, I guess, have more classically themed things about this game when it comes to those factions.
Keycard accepted. Keypad access granted.
Alright, Earl Nuke is still there. Okay, so if you're still there, we usually nuke two areas nowadays. One is at the Monongah Mine, and the other is still at the Cranberry Bog for the Scorpius Queen. But there's currently like a glitch. I'm not sure what to call it, but it fell through the cracks where we're able to nuke Cranberry Bog and we could do both events. within the time frame. Right now, raids are kind of on the back burner. I'm not sure what they want to do with that. Okay, so it's only be 3 to 4. So the only thing that's different is whatchamacallit, the Wendigo Colossus event, and you'll see that. But in a week, there's going to be a new patch that introduces I guess the daily ops, which is close to a raid, but it's just like a instance dungeon, a really short one at that. And they have legendary perks as well as the new season. But I would say the next leg up in terms of story will come around fall or winter. It would be nice if they keep adding areas to nuke. Maybe they'll start making bosses in other areas, like all zones. Like here's Savage Divide, here's Cranberry Bog. Maybe have something for the Mire. That'd be nice. But nice also goes with wishful thinking. Well, how deep do you get into the game, Beer Slayer? So I have some context.
Vidi Gaduki. Alright, that's enough damage from me. Okay, so I'll say that's most of the content. We already did the main storyline. Pick the faction. Yeah, so the end game right now is you kill this queen still. But it's mostly for like repair kits. And we're about to go to the other boss. Because like I said, there's an issue right now where you can do both the events with one nuke. Whereas I would say the original plan was to do one nuke and
just do one event at a time. Yeah, when it comes to the Wendigo Colossus, there's an event. And the boss is somewhat more difficult than the previous Wendigo Colossus that you came across in the open world. And it's tied to a story too, like a side story. I mean, technically that's the first Shook we got to stream, so. It's still bringing people in. Benkai, thank you for the lurk. Good to see you on Twitch. I could glance at it. You mean the level guy? Yeah, I'm not surprised there. Like I said, I've seen screenshots of players from level 1 to 10,000. And I wouldn't be surprised if there's players above 10,000 going to 6 digits. But it's good to know that we're not getting too much benefit from being over level 1000. Since you can pretty much get all the legendary perk cards if you plan correctly at level 500. Like straight up max them out. Okay, so this is the Wendigo Colossus or Colossal problem. Essentially, we had to go into this mine and just kill it. There's a guaranteed 3-star. You also get Flux at the end. The Wendigos here give contextual ammo, so if you're like shooting a fixer like I am, there's a chance that they just drop 45 ammo. Instead of like some random ammo that you're not even using, like missiles. Like right here, it dropped 38, 45 round. So it's a nice spot to like farm acid and ammo if you took your time with it. But we're trying hard. We're just gonna kill the boss real quick. Like I hardly see it go to 20 minutes nowadays. This is the one I'm using right now. I got it from Dushko. From some kind of trade. I might want a third window. The reason being I want one for ultrasight and one for not. I think pistols will be more viable than melee now. Oh, and you guys are gonna like the stim pack reactiveness. Like, you know, right now, when you're out of the power armor, you have to deal with the reloading animation and all that weapon stuff. And then after that, you pop a stim pack, but in the PTS you're able to activate the stim pack and it responds really quickly. So that's kind of like a quality of life change. Currently on PC. There's no cross save, no crossplay because we don't want to introduce the PC community to the consoles. There's still an animation for the stim pack, but it comes after it becomes activated. Like, I wasn't able to test a minigun though, but I know that when I was reloading I was able to heal at the same time with the stim pack. Oh, hey Splash. Yeah, I'm back on Twitch. So even if you don't loot the Wendigo Colossus, if you're able to stay in the area as the event ends, you get 3-star at the end. I don't typically escape. I just let the timer go out. I'm not really interested in the stuff inside the red box. To me, the acid and the ammo here is more important. I don't know about the quantity of hackers and exploiters, but it's still a thing. And the difference between, I guess, the loot table between, the difference between the loot table of the Queen and this is you can get like the mystery pick stuff up to 3 stars, since it's a guaranteed 3-star. If it wasn't for, I guess, the Queen and this event going up, it would just be the Earl event all day. Alright guys, this time it's 4 hours and 21 minutes. I only intend to go for 4 hours today. I'm gonna send you guys over to Blackwell TV. He's a PC player. Also has information, or he can provide you information if you have any questions about the game. Yeah, I know I'm sad too, because I had to work on YouTube. I gotta be on both ends of content creation. But I'll be back tomorrow. And we'll be doing the same thing. Hopefully there's something that comes with the Atomic Shot that we could talk about. If not, we get to talk about like there's no rewards when it comes to the daily challenges. But it's nice to be back on Twitch. A lot of support. I always act surprised. Well, I am surprised. I really don't expect too many people to show up sometimes. But I built it. Hopefully at least you guys acknowledge me. But I wanted to direct attention to Blackwell TV. He's been in Fallout 76 for a while. If you haven't played the game and want to know more people within the community, he's on the GMT side, so it's probably more convenient. I'm in San Francisco, so it's really late for me. It's like 2:42 a.m. Just let me change my level here. $22.67. And by the way, Lady Kha'Zix should be streaming this week. I want to have it promoted on my text thing over here, so I can mention her name. I don't know what she's gonna play, so I'm just gonna leave it at that. But you like you saw before, I do have a YouTube channel, I have a Twitter, I have a Reddit account. I have a website now that's under construction. You can join my Discord, my personal one, and Lurk Force as well. But I'm trying to be on top of things and expand on what we built here. And I hope you guys can follow that story. If not, you can just follow my story as a level 2267 player and see what I do with this game. If not, you'll see me in other games too. But for now, our focus is here on Appalachia, and let's say hi to Blackwell TV. Oh, and as usual, keep doing what you're doing, because if you're not doing what you're doing, you're not doing what you're doing. And to all the pretenders and haters out there, shh. Eric's offline, stream dismissed. You guys take care of yourselves.
Even.
Attention, citizens. Nuclear strike.
Alrex!